Hello and welcome back to Kalis Dawn Plays Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Here we are again at a rather non-standard time. I usually do my streams much later in the day, but, well, life happens, things get a little odd, so here we start. We are continuing on with Chapter 8, Incandescent Glow. Let's actually head on in. I believe I saved in camp this last time. Yes, I did. So let's see who we have here. Oh, yes. In our upcoming chapter here, I'm quite excited because we've got a number of promotions that should be happening. Gatry is ready to promote. And Gatry has, as you see, he's capped in 5 stats, so he's doing extremely well. He'll promote to be a very, very strong... I forget what his is called. He's a Lance General right now. But anyway, and Titania is also, she's already promoted to Gold Knight and is looking quite good. Mia is ready to promote into True Blade, and she's also capped on 5 stats. Her hit points are capped. And so she's doing phenomenally. Nephany is ready to promote as well, and she's capped on 5 stats. She didn't cap her hit points, but she's capped a lot of other things. She's doing extremely well. Har is ready to promote, has capped 4 stats, and is a god of death in the air, as always. So yeah, we are doing quite well. I can make use, I now have control of Oki and Janaf, and I generally prefer Janaf. Both are phenomenal, right? Absolutely phenomenal. But Janaf, in my opinion, is a little bit better. He's just a touch slower, but in every other stat, he is superior except for resistance. And so it's like, okay, he's a little more vulnerable to magic. He's a tiny bit slower, but he is tougher, more skilled, and stronger. Has a little less hit points. Yeah. So those are good things. I might make use of him. It's not make or break it either way. Let's see. Was there any supports I wanted to do before I get started? We strengthened supports to B, which was nice. Like this Mia Ike support is great. 15 avoid. These guys, when they're near each other, are nearly unhittable by like the majority of enemies just can't hit them. So that's great. I think we've used up we've used up a good bit of bonus XP. We did that before we stopped last time, getting Mia and Nephany and them all ready to promote, kind of maxing their stats. Are there any skills I want to give some? What is Daunt? Ooh. That is not a bad skill. I forgot we just got that. Yeah, so Daunt, premium. Just everybody who's in range to actually hit him outside of like bolting or meteor, those types of magics, they just have lower hit and critical hit percentages by 5, right? So they're just less likely to hit. Combine that with Ike and Mia's support. Oh man, that's fantastic. I was getting mixed up. I was thinking I had some other skills on him, but I don't have other skills on Ike right now. So Mia doesn't have space, and those skills on her work really well. So we are going to toss Daunt on Ike, just make him intimidating. Yeah. So that'll be good. Is there anybody who's fragile we want to give Shade to? Shade just makes them less likely to target you, which, you know, isn't the biggest thing. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Heather, because she's fragile, and I'm not focusing XP on her, so would be good. What is this one? Oh, no. That's the same thing as, what's his name has? Volug, the Wolf Lagoos, and I'm not really interested in doing that to somebody else. Okay, those are good skills. double checking items. Let's do that. I think we really ran into some item issues. Yes. I need to buy some weapons, perhaps. Yeah, Har took oh man. Har took the killer axe and the pole axe from Titania, because in the last map, Titania, as a mounted unit that can't fly, she had some really big issues. Ah, but we've got all these. We're not really intending to use Jill. We just recruited her from the other side by having Har talk. Okay. So this will let us give our axe wielders some nice weaponry. We'll do that. And then I'll go ahead and give Har the steel axe and the hammer. He should be good there. Excellent. All right. Now we just need... I'm just trying to make sure all of my guys have weapons that are going to last them through this next fight. She's fine. Do we have any more healing stuff? I'm nervous because I don't like using... Recover is such a rare staff. I don't like using it. It's kind of like elixirs. I mean, it is elixirs, basically, and I don't want to just use them for no good reason. All right, let's see what we can do then. In the special shop, is there anything? No, just olivia grass. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to toss Mist a heal staff. And from the armory... I think everybody's good on swords. Swords. I'm going to go ahead and give an iron great lance to Nephany. So she has 2 of those. She doesn't have a javelin. I'll give her one of those too. Now she has a ranged weapon. Okay. All right, let's see what we have. Nothing to really sell. Okay. All right, let's save and continue on. So we've discovered some... last time we had really bad things happen. Just to recap before I dive in here, so you're caught up story-wise. So the Laguz Alliance was retreating from... they were stopped by General Zelgius and the Central Army from Benyan. And Zelgius defeated Crimea in single combat, spared his life, and was going to have the Laguz Alliance retreat. Okay. But then the Senate basically stripped Sephiron, however you want to say it, the prime minister, of his powers on the basis of treason, and they captured, they phrased it differently, but they captured the apostle, Sanaki, and they sent word that the ceasefire was rescinded, and the Benyan Central Army was to obliterate the Laguz Alliance. And Lacane, one of the senators, one of the main senators, ordered Peleus to send the Dane army to attack the Laguz as well. And so Micaiah, leading the Dane army, attacked the Laguz in an ambush as they were trying to cross back over the Riban River. And it was a bit of a bloodbath. And then, most recently, Ike and the Grail mercenaries went against Micaiah and her company as a decoy assault at the same river crossing, while the Hawk tribe helped the rest of the Laguz cross over at a different location. And that went very successfully, with, honestly, Micaiah's troops getting crushed. The only thing that prevented us from being able to utterly swarm over them was distance and time, but the Black Knight, who we couldn't touch. We couldn't beat him. But that's you know, because he's a hacker. But anyway, so that is where we left off. Let's see what's happening now. Oh, I apologize. I forgot to bring you up to speed here. So after that battle, we drove off the Dane army a bit, and then we were near a secret passage to Gallia, but the central army of Benyan was on our heels, and so out of choices, we went into a lava cave, which is super duper duper dangerous, and the Zelgius was going to pull back and not send soldiers in because it was a death trap, but another Senator, Valtome, I believe, showed up and forced Zelgius to send in troops. So, you know, that's where we're at right now. We're in the lava cave. And here we go. Why do I always get stuck with these awful missions? I should have curried favor with General Zelgius. Then perhaps I wouldn't have had to step into these ghastly caves. Hey, Ike, we have company. Seems that way. What kind of numbers are we looking at? I can't see through all this smoke and heat. It's just like Soren said, a token force. As far as I can tell, Zelgius isn't leading them. That helps things. We have to keep the enemy away from Crimea and the others while they look for an exit. Let's proceed as planned. We have enough people here to deal with these clowns. Everyone ready? We're set. Let's finish this and get out of here. Alright, let's take a look at this map. I don't remember much about this map except for that some of these tiles are going to have lava at certain points. I think the lava level rises. So we're supposed to rout the enemy. Oh, he's got some things to steal. So that's a Heather target. So I'm keeping an eye out for particularly dangerous weapons and things that they drop and things we can steal. Really, there's almost nothing that's stealable here. Just him and him. So they're all right over here. Not a problem. So we're going to split up into a couple of forces. We've got a couple of paths here. This path and this path. And then those split up and join together again. There's lots of generals and magicians and spear wielders. Basically no... Well, like some of these guys are using axes. Yeah, very heavy. These are the first kind of warriors down here. And there aren't any healers or archers for a ways. Okay. Okay. Let's choose units. Alright, so here's the thing. I definitely want to use these guys. We're going to bring Soren because he has a support with Mist. And so we are going to bring him, even though I don't care about using him too much. And we're going to bring Rayson. Now, Ulki and Janaf, great. But I have Ultra Flyer over here in Dragon Master Har, who is going to promote and become, I don't know, Dragon God, Dragon Lord, whatever they call it. So we're good that way. And let's see, how do we want to deal with these guys? Nephany has a support with Heather, and Heather we're sending to the right side. We'll send Ike and Mia down this left side here. Ike doesn't really need to get experience because he can't promote for a while anyway. So what we want to do is give Ike some experience, but not much. We don't want him to level. So we got to be a little careful. We want him to get close, but not actually level. Soren and Mist, yeah, they can come on this side. And we'll go ahead and send Shinon and Gatry on this side. Ranulf, you're not going to do anything. Yeah, that'll be this team. These two teams can go right, and we'll send these three teams left, and that lets them do a split here without any problem. All right, excellent. Excellent. And our goal is to rout the entire enemy force. So it's a slaughter map, which is good. I'm always in favor of a slaughter. Wait, I'm not the villain here. I shouldn't laugh that way. I'll just hold that laugh in, keep it silent. Yep, that's what I thought. So those spots that are a little scorched are where lava will occasionally fall. So we don't want to end our turn on them if we can help it. Alright, so the idea here is to send forth our wall. Now, I believe Gatry has capped his skill, and yeah, he's S-Lance, A-Axe, and those are both green, so he is capped. And the people coming after him, Axe is the weapon to be on, because he will not have disadvantage. He'll either be no weapon triangle or his advantage, so we'll do that. And I'm going to have Mia right up here. And we will leave... Yeah, Khalid Bolg is the one we'll leave there, because Khalid Bolg is weaker. As you see. Weaker with less crit. It's the weakest of my weapons, has the most durability. And so, want to do that. And we'll run here with Ike. I'll put Ike a little further back. He's still in range to give support. Oh. Adjacency increases my support faster, so we'll do that. And this will be in range to give the Shinon support, which is good. And let's see now where they can... Nice. They can actually move all the way up there. That is rather shocking. We're actually going to throw Soren here. Let's actually see what's going on. All right, good. So only this guy can reach Soren. 35 attack, 18 speed. 35 attack is going to hurt, but it can't kill. And that'll give some healing if that's the case. And we'll use Thunder, which is our lowest damage one, because we don't want to kill him with that. And Mist will converse. That's such a Soren thing. I am not inconvenienced by that plan. Thanks, Soren. Very kind of you. Alright. So... we are going to try to give Nephany all of the love. Which means that we are going to step up here with Heather. We may as well get a little bit of chip damage on this. A little bit of XP. And then we'll bring Racin over here. Yeah, out of the three, Raphael, Leanne, and Racin, Racin is simultaneously my favorite and my least favorite. The reason I say that is super simple. It's that actually Har is the one who needs more XP right now. So let's see about doing that. So the reason I say that is, so Raphael, he refreshes 4 every time. Every adjacent tile, he refreshes, or he puts to the height of their gauge, all that stuff, which makes him just incredible. But the problem with Raphael is he doesn't fly, okay, which is a big problem. He doesn't fly, which is frustrating, and he's slow. These are fairly crippling issues. Yeah, this will be fine. So he doesn't fly, and he's slow. Leanne is faster. Well, maybe not faster. She flies, though. which is useful. But instead of refreshing 4, she refreshes 2. Either the ones that they have to be in a straight line, either horizontally or diagonally. She'll refresh the one above and below, or to the right and left, right? And so that makes her a little bit fiddly to use, but really overall quite. Are you gonna get brutalized, Heather? I hope not. I hope Heather lives. I may have committed an error. Oh, and that was my daunt going off, my dark aura of intimidation, so he's less accurate. Yeah, this guy's unfortunate. But yeah, and so Leanne is a good middle ground, but a little bit fiddly to use. But Rayson is faster than either of the others. But Rayson's downside is when he's not transformed, Rayson only gets to refresh 1, and then when he's transformed, he does like his big brother Raphael and refreshes 4. And so when he's transformed, he's the best. But when he's not transformed, not so hot. But because mobility is so important in this game, in most Fire Emblem games, it's why generals as a class are generally bad on like challenge modes or LTC runs and stuff. That's why I think Rayson is probably the best. They're all great, don't get me wrong. They're all amazing if you use them properly. But it's like, I like Rayson the least. But if I'm being honest, I have to admit I think he's probably the best for like hard mode runs and everything. Of course, you use all 3, right? So it's kind of a moot point. It's kind of like saying, I mean, it's like force deployed characters or characters that maybe not force deployed, but they're used all the time. Saying one is better than the other when there's no opportunity cost, they're all just great and useful, is a bit inaccurate, I guess. A bit forced. No, I would not like to buy insurance on my car that, is insured. That's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Extend the warranty on a car that the warranty's already ran out years and years ago. Yeah, that's what it is. I get those confused, all the different offers that you get. All right. Alright, what I'm going to do is send Nephany ahead again. Alright, we have to be careful. Yeah, I don't want to get Heather close enough to where she gets blitzed and obliterated here. That's dangerous. Alright. None of them can reach Rayson, so that's good. Let's see what we can do here. Question is, can you reach? No, you can't. Since you can't reach Rayson, I'm not going to rush with this. Not going to use up my Einherja on this. On a chance to kill. Excellent. Alright, on this side, Let's see what we've got here. Gatry is going to step in. Gatry is very sad that he isn't doubling. He's fast, but that's fast for a general. Because, you know, 23 speed is nice and all. Extremely nice for a general, but... 3 damage. How sad. Actually, let's see how far she can go down. Alright. I don't believe you can actually do even 1 damage to him. Oh, you can! Sure. I stand corrected. You are a low defense general, sir. Oh, yes, let's converse first. I think this is going to give a level up to Shinon. Which, I mean, I'm not opposed. Like, alright, Shinon and Soren, it's not that I want them to be weak. I'm just not focused on leveling them up first, that's all. Them getting some XP and staying at a decent level is good. I just am not concerned with how strong they are, really. How rude. Shinon is bulky, though. It's funny that, like, in my opinion, his bulk alone pretty much makes him one of the best archers in this game. Oh, man. Well, that's not very nice. That'll hurt if it lands. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Yes, sure, attack Nephany. Do it. Ooh, you hit her. She just beheaded you with her Great Lance. Just saying. Silly person. Nice. With Daunt, I don't think they have... Oh, with weapon advantage, they had a 28% chance to hit. And instantly killed. Excellent. Oh, who's the lava hitting today? All right. Let's see, can we reach that? I think we can use our ranged attacks here and have fun. Yeah, but I mean, again, she's already promoted. So, in actuality, what we're looking to do here is let Har have fun, since we're trying to get him experience. Because again, my biggest goal with this map, besides of course stealing all the things and having a fun time, is to promote all of my level 20 units into their new classes, into their 3rd tier. That is my goal. I'm trying to get them the XP they need. Ooh. How rude. Alright, do you have anything to steal? You do not. So Sorrow lets me lower their biorhythm to the lowest. It's a use on enemy move. Let's wait right there. The reason I'm using this javelin here is because I want to regain hit points from standing next to Raisin. That's why. So I want to end up adjacent to him. Because I'll regain 5 hit points, I think, from that. So, all good. Alright, let's see what we have here. Huh. What about you, madam? Can you do... You can put a good bit of pain there. Is it enough? You double attack. Oh man, is there anybody that doesn't double attack this guy? Only... Yeah. Only you missed. Disappointing. Alright. Let's step up here. And wait. And let's make sure that... Oh, this might not kill. Let's do it. I would like to grab a little bit more in the way of levels for Mist. We'll see how that goes. Nice. Looks like Mist is gonna get to kill someone. Works for me. Ouch. Alright, let's see here. A little bit annoying. Because we don't have any ranged attack, so... So if I'm not careful, I leave myself in danger. But I mean, it's only 10 hit points worth of danger. Hardly counts. Alright. Oh, he might hurt. Nope. 9. 9. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't realize you could get that far. It would be great if you dodge one. Dodge, 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 please, because he's going to double... Oh, he didn't double attack. Okay. That was me being reckless. That was my reckless slip-up for the map. Let's not do that again, thanks. I would appreciate you killing him, Mia. Looks like that won't be a problem for you. That's the way skill procs go. A lot of times they're just overkill. Yep. Disclaimer for all of those who will point this out anyway, or who will be upset if I don't point it out. If you put a whole bunch of crazy skills on a character, that does not mean that character is godly. It just means you have created a scenario in which that character is kicking a lot of ass, which is what I do. You can do that with most any character you like. Some will benefit more than others, sure, but yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and do some nice little... I'm going to use Mend. Mend will give me more experience. Physic would give me even more. Nice. Nice. Good level up. Alright. Let's deal with this gentleman. How annoying. This is what we'll do. That's got to be demoralizing. 24% chance to hit, and even if you do, no damage happens. That is not the result you hope to see. All right, excellent. Here's what I'm gonna do, just because I'm getting irritated with these fools. Oh, you hit her. How rude. Okay. And we'll just go ahead and block this. And that'll be nice. And we'll step in and block this. How saddening. Saddening. Alright. What we are going to do is move past this a little bit. Oh, found a coin. Nice. Actually, let's step up here. I should have just done Bliss. I mean, it didn't matter. I wasn't intending to have him move again. It's just for the XP that I'm doing that right now. That's not very polite. That's exactly what we hope to see. Vantage, please. Nope. There we go. And crit. Goodbye. Go ahead. Hit me. It'll hurt if it hits. What is he wielding? Okay, hand axe. Right. It's strange. I feel hungry, but I don't think it's been long enough since... I guess it's been 4.5 hours since I last ate. Man, time goes really strange in all this quarantine business, where I'm working from home and doing all that. That's weird. Very easy for the day to escape me. Oh, you poor longbowman. It's not like you can do anything, sir. You are going to be discovered and destroyed. That's gonna hurt. Tickle. Tickle. Alright. Gatry. Let's do it. So yeah, I mean, I love generals. I do. And if my recommendation to players in Fire Emblem is pretty much always this. Unless you are wanting to, like, become a mechanics master, and you're wanting to do, like, the hardest mode difficulties and clear them in the fastest time, right? Like, you're trying to do those kind of challenges. My advice is almost always to see what characters you enjoy, like, did you like their style? Like, for example, Titania. I love Titania. Like, her style is incredible. I love the red-haired, axe-wielding paladin, the character she is in the game, and also her art. Amazing. Okay, Har, also super, super cool. Okay, these characters right here, all awesome. In fact, pretty much you can say that most of the characters I choose to use in most non-challenge playthroughs are just characters that I really like the style of. Now, I think one of the reasons that I like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn so much is that most of the characters that I like the style of are also at least decent characters. Are they the greatest characters? No. Mostly not. For example, Kieran in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, in Path of Radiance in particular, Kieran is amazing, incredible, one of the very best characters. Do I ever use him in Path of Radiance? No. I don't like him. Right? There's nothing wrong with him. As I said, he's fantastic. I don't like him, though. So that obviously means I'm not going to use him unless I'm doing some kind of challenge that makes it necessary. Because, honestly, most Fire Emblem games, if you're just playing the normal game, normal difficulty, they are not in any way hard enough for you to need to use these overpowered characters. In fact, a lot of times the game is more interesting if you don't go crazy with it and use these overpowered characters. Though again, so find the characters that you like. And the reason I brought this topic up is because generals are typically bad. Alright? Like, they just are. Almost always, it's better to kill faster than to have a person on your team who isn't going to die. Yeah, that's just pretty much always true. So, you know, if you're like, hey, let's play the game in the optimal way, generals are not what you're bringing, right? They're not. But at the same time, there's a lot of generals I like. Like, I really like Gatry. And Gatry, as far as generals go, is a very good general. But that doesn't mean that he's actually that useful. As you can see, it's kind of... Their movement is the biggest issue. That, and they have low speed caps, so he can't double, meaning that he doesn't kill people very often. Like, he doesn't take them out in one round. Whereas characters like Har, they're going to pretty much always do that. Even though Har's speed cap is not that much higher. It is higher, though. Okay. And sometimes, it depends. It's all about the relatives, right? Because doubling is the most important metric when you're talking about, like, speed. Higher speed does lead to higher avoidance in most of the Fire Emblem games, so that's great and all. But the most important thing you're looking at is, am I going to double enemies, or are enemies going to double me? Because you definitely want to avoid the latter, and if possible, get the former. And, you know, this guy right here. Oh, look, he has 21 speed, so he's one. Har isn't going to double him either. But, like, Har is going to double all these 18s, he's going to double that 19, because the gap is, in most Fire Emblem games, 4 speed. If your speed is 4 higher, you will double. And because of the way weapon weight works, in some, it's not so easy to just look at the character sheet, but in Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, it is just as easy as, well, okay, not entirely, but in Har's case right now, it's just as easy as looking at the speed, right? So Har doubles everyone 20 speed or lower, which is most of the enemies, right? But at a 23 speed cap, which is just one lower, Gatry can't double anybody unless they're 19 or lower. And that means a lot of these 20 enemies we saw, like these mages, are dangerous to him because he doesn't double them, meaning he won't kill them in one round, and their magic hurts him, right? So, anyway, this is all mechanics speak. But as I say, in most of the normal playthroughs, you're just where you're feeding resources to whoever you like and all this. It doesn't matter. You are not under any stipulation to have to use certain characters because most of the characters work just fine. And so that's where I would say, you know, again, in 90% of situations, just play the characters that you like their art style, you like the way their character is portrayed, and that's fine. As long as you understand the basic mechanics of the game. And I think for anybody coming in to, like, Fire Emblem, newly coming into Fire Emblem, one of the things I would say is you're going to get a lot of kind of bad advice. And one of the bad advice things that's most likely to occur is you'll hear a lot of people say Jagan and Marcus and Seth and Titania, these characters are going to steal your experience. And it's not that they're wrong, but they will almost always counsel you following you hearing that. They'll be like, don't use those characters, use your other characters. And that is not at all true. And the reason I say it's not true is it's that, let's take Path of Radiance, for example. If you want to level up all of your Grail mercenaries, then okay, there's some truth to it. Because Titania will eat up a lot of kills. Like, she can clear that whole early part of the game, and kind of not invalidate. She'll make most of the early part of the game laughable. In fact, she can dominate a long way in. But if you're only trying to get XP on, say, 3 of the Grail Mercenaries, 3 or 4, before X promotion, for example, then there is not any reason in the world to not use Titania quite heavily. because there's plenty of experience on normal mode. When you go into hard mode, things get a little bit trickier, but still, like, she's there to really help you, and you should make use of her. And you can. Like, there's no real downside to it as long as you pay a little bit of attention. If you just let her clear all of the maps herself, then that's a different story. Let's see how far you can get over there. Good. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to use our hammer and shatter this guy. But, yeah, legitimately, there are a lot of really good... There are a lot of really good units that I personally don't care for, right? And there's nothing wrong with playing those units. Me not liking a unit is not a reason not to use it. If you like it, go ahead and use it. But... there are units, like, again, it comes down to, oh, you're trying to play Iron Man, Lunatic difficulty, or, like, Lunatic Plus. Some of them have a lot of different difficulties. And if you're trying to do a low turn count victory on Iron Man high difficulty, like one of those crazy challenges, then obviously the number of units, like the units you can invest in and be successful, become very limited, right? It's very hard. It's unwise if I go too far forward. Yeah. Don't want to get too reckless here. Alright, I can get him out of the lava. I wasn't going to take him out of lava just, so I'd have extra healing for Mist to do, but I decided against that. So we're going to step over here. Okay, good. Ah! Alright, you can't double her. You're going to hurt her. If you hit her. Good, good. Ah, more enemies. Okay. Yeah, let's just drop some thunder on that. Magic users are not the strong point of Mia. That's alright. In fact, it's not the strong point of either one. Mia or Ike. But, that's fine. Yeah, he's got 12 resistance, and she's got 12. Yeah, they're both identical that way. But, lots of avoidance and dodge, so it's all good. Alright, we are very soon going to have what we need. Yeah, Rengor, I should have gotten some wind edges for Mia and Ike. It's a bad habit I have, admittedly, from other Fire Emblem games where, like, a lot of Fire Emblem games there aren't ranged swords, or there are only ones that use your magic stat, which would be pretty useless for Mia or Ike. But yeah, I have gotten a bad habit of not making use. Let's see here. All right. Do you think that Racing is the worst Heron? I was actually talking about that earlier. Yeah, he's the one I like least. I mean, absolutely, as far as like... because again, if I could use Wild Heart on him, or like from Path of Radiance, if the Demi-Band worked on him, then great. Like, he has a better movement, can fly, and would then be refreshing 4. But since that doesn't work on Herons, yeah. All right, what do we got? I don't want to stand on the lava tile particularly. See if I can lure them out a little bit. At least. Huh? Maybe just kill them from range. Soften them a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I think that all the Herons are great additions to the team. But definitely Racing is the one I like least. I mean, I think Raphael would definitely be the best if it wasn't for the fact he can't fly. So I like Leanne a lot. Though she is a little fiddly to use with the either left and right or up and down rather than all 4. Yeah, I mean, you can make... They're all great units. Like, not flying is not the end of the world. It's just... I would really like it if he flew. Yeah, and if you have... On certain maps, particularly, like when you can position him and get use of, like, every turn using 3 or 4 of those 4 slots, and having everybody act, it's unbelievable. You just slaughter everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true, because in the tower, not flying, who really cares? Let's move up here. I don't think this guy can kill Heather. 38? 38 hurts, but won't double attack, so... yeah, she'll be fine. And just be a physic target. We'll get some physic XP on Mist in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, Racing can use the just right off the bat can use the different skills, whereas the others start at lower level. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Nephany? You gonna be alright? Yeah. 12 hit. I'm shocked she got hit. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is what I expected. All right, here comes her promotion. Excellent. Yeah, it's really like Leanne starts, I want to say 6 or something, which is a bit of a pain. But on that map in the cave, if you were willing to let that map go forever, using the thief in the lower right corner particularly, you can level both Heather and Leanne up a long way, like pretty much as you want. That's a bit gimmicky, but nice, nice, nice. Ah, look at those bonuses. Excellent. Excellent. And she gets her skill, which is great. Ah, yeah. I mean, of course it gives full hit points. Why wouldn't it? I'm really enjoying the combination of the Ike Mia support with they're at B right now, which gives 15 avoid, combined with the Daunt on Ike, so that, you know, that's a total of 20 difference in accuracy on enemies fighting them, which is amazing because they already have good avoidance. All right. Let's take a look here. Ah, yeah, glorious, glorious. That is some good stuff. And she now has Impale. Okay, 4 times damage. So it's not as good as Luna, but it's still good. That's still very good. Ah, yeah. Yeah, actually, that's right, because you use items to promote there, and you promote. Yeah, yeah. That's a. Hadn't thought about that. That's a efficient use. Let's see. Not really intending to make use of. Oh, let's head down here. Yeah, I mean, touching back on our earlier conversation, I would say you're absolutely right that Mia and Nephany take a lot of investment and are only okay at best in Path of Radiance. I think here in Radiant Dawn, their situation is a lot better. Because mounted units, in my opinion, aren't as dominant in this game compared to the last one. But yeah, I think that Mia is better than Nephany in this game for sure. And I think that I would say Nephany is good and Mia is quite good. But they're not by any means the best units in the game. There's definitely no arguing that. And obviously on hard, that changes things up a lot. Yeah, I mean, I did transfers on Nephany, and honestly, the biggest problem with Nephany is like, okay, her stat caps before she promotes to Sentinel are really bad. Her strength is not high enough. Her defense is not high enough. Her skill and speed are fine, but nothing incredible. Yeah, her best thing I would say is her resistance, because she basically sits at, for a melee unit, for a non-magical unit, at like 16 resistance or so, and caps at 18, and that's respectable, but. Yeah, I just think she has stats that are kind of comparable to, like, say, a paladin's, but she doesn't have the benefit of being mounted and having, like, Kanto and stuff, you know? It's having average stats. She doesn't have a dominating strength or an impenetrable defense. She's not fast enough to double everything. She's not skilled enough to hit everything, though skill is probably one of her best, so less of a concern. What frustrated me looking at comparing classes between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn was that Soren, for example, has a lower magic cap at tier 2. Like, look, he's capping 27 magic here. And in Path of Radiance, his cap was 30, I want to say. It was either 28 or 30, I don't remember offhand, but I know it was higher than 27 at the same in tier 2. And that bothers me. Also, I was frustrated that Ike had way better resistance than this at the second tier in the first game, so... Yeah, I mean, it's true, because that's a good point. Soren, there's nothing more for him to gain by getting those extra 7 levels. I haven't used a Master Crown, so if we've gotten one by this point, I think we have gotten one. So that would be a good use. That would be a good use of one. What in the world? Ah, yes, they've surrounded Nephany. And Har is looking really good. Har just needs one more to dominate. Who do I want to die? That's really the only question I have there. Let's have Har come in here and kill this guy who's at full health with his hammer. Yeah, I that's good advice. I should definitely do that, because I was sitting here thinking who I would use it on, because I wasn't really planning on doing too much with it, but that would be very good. Because I don't think in Radiant Dawn, at least on normal mode, I don't think you need that much healing after the first few levels of, say, Part 3. Like, Mist is useful for the first few levels, but after that, you just don't take that much of a beating. And so just having Soren with staves would mean I wouldn't rely on Mist for healing, wouldn't have to use that slot for her. Though they do have a support right now, but whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, look at that. Dragon Lord. So now we have the stun skill. Didn't he have stun before? Probably not. No. Glorious. Look at those stats. It irritates me that poor Ike can't promote until the end of this section. Because it's like, it would be so easy. I'm going to use bonus XP to level Ike up to hopefully cap his speed, get another resistance. I mean, obviously, I hope for speed, luck, and resistance. And then he's pretty flawless moving in, but also not doing anything. Alright, let's see what I've got here. Oh, yeah, I heard somebody was mentioning, was it Mangs, talking about, you did some challenge with a 0% growth? Was that on this game? Let's kill this right here. Actually, I'd like sword skill ups, please. Ah, cool. Yeah, I can definitely imagine if you're looking at 0% growth runs that you would be intimately familiar with how, with which units are more usable, because at that point everything is so finely tuned. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty crazy. How was the how did you find that run? Was it really rough or? All right, let's see what I got here. I'm gonna step up here and, man, can't quite kill him. Nephany. Oh, he can reach that. There, we're good. Let's finish this. Oh, you did a marathon on part 4? Wow. Oh. And on Maniac, huh? Ah. Oh man, each map must have taken forever. I don't even want to think about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Do we need skill ups with your knives? I think she gets skill ups even if she doesn't do damage. I think so. But there's that risk of getting hit and taking 21 points of damage. Alright, we'll just wait instead of attacking. Counterattack is not friendly. I'll kill this one. Oh, Mia was your best? Yeah, these are the skills I have on Mia right now, which is fun. Right, I'm not claiming it's the best thing ever, but I'm hoping, I haven't seen it happen yet, I'm hoping that I can get a Vantage disarm proc and prevent someone from attacking me. I mean, you could do the same thing with like Vantage cancel, but yeah. But I am sad that Vantage doesn't go off all the time. I didn't notice that at first. I was like, wait, why is Vantage not proccing or not going off? And it was a chance to activate made me very sad. Very sad indeed. Yeah, cancel is better. My issue right now is I only had cancel. Let's see. Har has cancel? I just hadn't taken it from him. Because I put it on her before I got Har, and I hadn't really looked at it since. But that would be better, definitely. Let's see, you can actually get up there. Oh, no, you can't. So... Yeah, when I was playing through this this time, I had forgotten the difference between how skills worked from Path of Radiance versus Radiant Dawn, of how you could take skills off of somebody and then just give them to somebody else. Maybe it worked that way in Path of Radiance, but I don't think so. Now I'm second guessing that. That could be. Uh, they told me that the enemy would be burnt by the time I reached them. The only thing I'd have to do was carry their dead bodies back as proof. It's just my luck that the enemy is alive and well. Why does this always happen to me? He's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I thought. And so, like, I didn't realize until part 3 that that's how skills worked. Otherwise, I could have totally stolen so many skills and, like, handed them from, like, the Dawn Brigade to Ilyana and had her carry the skill scrolls over. I just felt so silly, because I was like, why am I not getting skills? Why are... and there's these useful skills on characters I'm not using that I could have given to other characters, and just so silly. So silly. Yep. I mean, gotta get the right number of subs. Can't be a scrub that way. Oh, they hit him. I mean, 16% is 16%. Can happen. That's just another person to be healed by mist, so that works. Alright. How rude. Okay. No. You can't reach? What's going on here? Is this close enough? Nope. What about this? Surely your physics staff... You have a physics staff. You don't. I don't have a physics staff. That would be the problem. Oh, man. I remember in Path of Radiance, I never had a shortage of physics staff because I would steal all of them from, like, every enemy caster. So I always had more staves than I needed. But not so here. Because most of them are only holding one healing staff, and you can't steal what they're healing. Steal what they're holding. There we go. I'll get it right someday. Yeah, I still bring thieves to get the healing items when I can, but they're just a lot more sparse. Alright, here we go. True Blade Mia. So excited. Of course, she automatically gets Astra, which sucks, but whatever. I mean, I guess... No, I can't even say it's better than having no skill entirely because it uses up 5 durability on the silly weapon. Nice. Great stuff. Yeah. So now she has Astra. Good stuff. And she's already capped on defense. Oh, glorious. I'm guessing her skill and speed are going to cap at 40? Guessing so. I would love to get Gatry enough XP to level up here, but or to class change, but I don't think that's happening. No, let's move her. Okay. A bit irritating. I want to steal his stuff, which means I need to clear some space so people can get down here. Easy enough, right? Right. Wait a minute. Mia has higher defense than Ike now. That's so wrong. That is so wrong. Let's double check that. No, one lower. She has lower defense than Ike. Okay. Okay. The world is not entirely broken. All right. Well, let's kill you. Yeah, I mean, I was worried for a second. I was about to just, just delete the game, because obviously that's something that would be world-breaking if it happened, but no. All is right. All is right with the world. Alright, let's see. Can you move more? Alright, you've promoted, you've promoted. Can you kill this guy, Gatry? We can make it happen. We can give Gatry this kill. Racing does have a purpose in life, after all. Yes. Yeah, it can be pretty difficult. It can be pretty difficult. Oh, let's shift. I didn't realize that we were about to do this, so, Alright, let's go back here in the corner a minute. How much speed do you have? Gatry can double you. That is all I needed to know. So, just out of curiosity, what is your favorite Fire Emblem game? I don't know if you mentioned this before. Ah, New Mystery of the Emblem. Was there a remake for that one? Is that one also for... Isn't New Mystery of the Emblem the one that's after Shadow Dragon? Yeah, okay. I thought that might be the case. Alright, let's steal that concoction from you. I don't really want Heather to die. Let's shift here. Would be great if Heather didn't die here. So, I have two people who can move left. Let's see. Her resistance is such that she will not die to this caster. 36 attack. Okay, I'm pretty sure she can't survive that, right? Also 36 attack. What about you? 42 attack. Guess it may be time to rescue her. Great. Yeah, I don't know if I could say what my favorite Fire Emblem game. I've enjoyed a lot of them. I think for me, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn have some of my favorite characters. I don't know if I can say they're my favorite of the, like, overall, but I love a lot of the characters in these games. Berwick. I don't know that one. Can I rescue? So Nephany can do the rescue. Nephany is sitting at 27 defense. And has high enough skill and speed, she would drop to 14? Yeah, everybody would still double her. But... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. I've played a few games like that. I think one of my favorite similar games is the Warsong Der Langrisser series. I like those a lot. Alright, so what we're going to do is kill some fools. Anything to steal on anybody else? Alright, we'll leave him. That's not a guarantee. So I'm actually going to... I'm going to go ahead and rescue. Alright. And then I'm going to kill one of these fools. Alright. Well, that's predictable. Here we go. Yeah, I actually thought the whole kind of like regiments thing in Three Houses felt very similar to like Der Langrisser and having the units you can hire and stuff. Let's... drop. Okay. Alright, Gatry. That's kind of irritating. I wish I could get... Can I give a thrown weapon to Gatry? Who has a thrown weapon of good use left? Let's trade. Alright. Go. Alright, what we're gonna do is drop down here. Cool. Yeah, they are. I think the most irritating thing for me on the about Three Houses battalions is that you get units that, once your unit starts to get pretty strong, a lot of times it feels like the enemy then goes ahead and they will use their battalion attacks rather than attacking you and letting you counter and kill them. That's, you know, smartish of them. It's just irritating me. Because in most Fire Emblems, it'd be like, oh, they attack into me and get themselves killed. But in this, no. Ah, yeah. Forging hand axes are nice. Let's see. Let me throw this hand axe. Yeah, I never, like, lost a character or a map because of it. It just made the map take longer, really. It was just irritating more than anything else. Heron stats. Alright, let's go up here and steal. Oh, am I full? I'm full. We have ways of making that not matter. Alright, let's see if we can... Yes, don't you love it? She got proficiency with swords, so it's like, I was surprised. I forgot she got swords, so I was like, okay. Toss. I'm going to do this just for the little bit of XP, and then I'm going to have Har finish him off. Renulf probably could have, so that Gatry could get the kill here. I suppose if I'm trying to be, like, get that tiny little bit of XP, I could just rescue Heather again. I could. We'll send Renulf over this way. Why not? I'm not in any hurry. Let's go ahead and rescue. And actually, I'm going to stand right here. We've got a hammer on. He will not attack Har. He'll probably move over and attack Shinon again, which I'm not worried about. I should have put somebody in a position to get damaged so that Mist would have some more healing to do, but... I wish I could get his steel great lance. Oh, I was going to ask you about this, because I know you're pretty familiar with most of the mechanics, more familiar than most. So, if I attack somebody and disarm them, can I then steal their weapon with the second character before they re-equip it next turn? I would assume so, but I haven't been able to try it yet. Ah, right. Like Elendite on the Black Knight, how you can remove the weapon and let people just attack him and him not counterattack, but you can't trade his weapon or do anything like that. Alright, here comes our promotion. I think this is all the promotions I was intent to do, so that's great. That's great. Emulator lagging. Too much goodness for the emulator to handle. That looks better. Got more style, Gatry. And now you have enough speed to actually start doubling people again. I mean, people that aren't other generals. Good stuff, good stuff. I knew it! I knew I would end up like this. And so you did. That defense, man. Sheesh. And even his resistance isn't bad. Alright, so... what... yeah, I definitely want to... I'm going to steal his vulnerary. Let's trade. Okay. And was there anything else I wanted to do? No. I would like her to come over and heal. Oh, man. Yeah. Just the enemy phase is so... It's where so many of your kills come in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. More so than in so many of the other games. And so... bow users are just lackluster. Makes me sad. I like archers, but... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have good bonus XP there would get that up. And I mean, he's doing great, even though I didn't transfer any stats. I mean, he usually does. Shinon is got good stats overall. Just archers are not great is all. So we're gonna steal that, and we're gonna kill people. That's all. Yeah, he would kill. What about crossbow? He might not kill with crossbow. What do you mean, MFW? My mind may just be slow right now, but I'm not. Those 3 letters aren't meaning anything to me. Oh, my face went. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. Steel. And really, everybody's doing great. I'm actually just going to give Ike a little bit right here, and then never have him do anything again for the rest of this part 3, except for stand there and support Mia. Unequip his weapons, support Mia. All right, that level is done. Oh boy. All right. They're in Goldoa, aren't they? I forgot where they're... Yep. Dig and see. Yes, Ike. That's exactly right. Oh, man. Oof. All the sass. Yep, that's I can see for you. Yeah, that's also dragons for you. I'm always irritated that Ike doesn't, like, he has Ragnell, and he just basically never uses it. It fixes him being sword locked. Infinite duration, godly weapon. And he's just like, eh!
Secluded in the southwestern corner of Tellius, no foreigner, Laguz or Bjork, is permitted within its borders. The Alliance emerges from the lava tubes and into Goldoa by accident. The Dragon King, Deginsia, is
Oh, I'm sorry, I was pronouncing it wrong. Deginsia. Okay.
However, Ike's former companions Nasir and Ina appeal to Deginsia to allow the passage of the Laguz Alliance. Raisin's actions during the last war earn them the grudging
that would
respect
be,
of
I
King
mean,
Deginsia,
it would break the game.
who allows them
It
safe
really
passage.
would in a lot of ways, but I would love it if he, like, just... He's like, oh, there's this legendary sword
Meanwhile,
that blessed by the
Enyon
goddess.
calls off its pursuit of the
I would just be
Alliance
like, yep,
and
let me take it.
finds its passage into Gallia blocked by the nation's great mountains. And
Yeah,
deep
20 weight,
forests.
that's true.
The Central Army's momentum breaks upon these obstacles like an ocean wave against solid rock. Senator Valtome arrives to take command of the Central Army. He orders Zelgius to march on to Gallia by way of Crimea. Observing diplomatic protocol, Valtome petitions the Queen for passage, as well as supplies and additional troops. Queen Alincia, however, goes against the wishes of the Crimean nobles and resolutely denies each of Valtome's requests. Her reply enrages Valtome, who sees Crimea as
That
little
would be
more
so
than a vessel
broken.
of the Empire. Ignoring Zelgius's counsel, Valtome orders his army to enter Crimea and take whatever they need from the villages along
Oh
the way.
my. I did transfers with Alencia. I love Alencia so much, so I did transfers with her. So she's pretty beastie. Once she has Amity, she just like slaughters everything. Permanent duration, better brave sword than it was in Path of Radiance? Yes, please. I capped her strength, I capped her skill, her speed, her magic, her defense maybe? I capped like 4 or 5 stats on her. So yeah. Extra 2 in all those to start with. Really nice. Yeah, I really... I did a playthrough of Path of Radiance specifically to transfer to play Radiant Dawn, and so my whole goal was I did save state, load state stuff to make sure my level ups were really good, and yeah, so otherwise there's no way she would cap that much stuff without doing that sort of thing and using some items, so... Oh, you cowardly aristocrats. Yep. Yeah, even without transfers, she's solid. And her mobility plus her healing ability, really, really great. Nice, nice. Yeah, Amity is so great. In Path of Radiance, it had a lower damage, and so she still couldn't hurt a lot of people because her strength wasn't that high, and Amity only was like 8. But in this one, it's a lot higher. I can't remember whether it's like it's higher. It's 14 or higher. I don't remember, but it's really good with its Brave Sword feature and that. Crazy. Yeah, yeah. In Path of Radiance, it's yeah. Yes, owing them money is about. Yeah. Oh, Astrid is so blinded by him. Ugh. Zero growths. Oh man. Eesh. How did you beat? How did you beat? Well, I guess with 0% growths, you still have the Laguz Royals for the last level. I guess that's would make that doable, but really annoying. Because with 0% growths without Laguz Royals, I don't know how you would possibly beat the final boss, especially once he comes back the second time. Energy drops, speed wings, wrath resolve, you know. Yeah. Oh, good night, Astrid. Yes, I'll sell him to you cheap. Ah, glorious. Yeah, it was funny at the end of part 2 when Joffrey came in with the Royal Knights. Like, he was just nothing compared to Elincia and Nephany and Har. Those three were gods of death on that battlefield, and he came in and was getting nearly killed by the same guys. It was funny. Let's send that to the convoy. Oh, what's the bug? Oh, oh no, I have to play with these guys? No! Oh! Are these really the units I have for this level? It's been so long, I've forgotten. I was hoping I had at least somebody good. I don't have... I mean, Kieran and Joffrey I can use them, but... And if Astrid didn't start such low level, like I used Astrid in Path of Radiance, and I did transfers for her. So... Her starting stats aren't so bad, but her level is so low. Oh, yeah. You're right. If I have to use Joffrey, I can just use that crown that I just got on him. Maybe I should use bonus XP to... Yeah, it's not much. I'll use bonus XP to get him a little bit more stats, and then I'll promote him right away. Okay. Skill and speed. So now he's capped 3 stats anyway. But yeah, that defense of his is the reason why he was getting thrashed in that level so bad. Because his defense is nothing to write home about. Alright, Joffrey. We are going to promote you. Do I really want to do that? No. But... Oops. But we're going to anyway. I had forgotten that I had to play this level this way. Why can't I have Valencia? She should go at the head of her army. I could have Valencia with minor backup do this whole level. My Valencia in Path of Radiance was carrying my, I can't remember the name of the item. The item that means you aren't super affected by anything, so archers weren't a threat to her, a special threat. If she had that here, too, then I would have no worries. She could totally just deal with pretty much anybody. Yeah, full guard, that's it. Alright. So... This guy has all the vulneraries. Let's see what we've got for skills. Is there somebody's skills I can take that will make Joffrey better? He has Paragon and Soul and Kanto. Alright. Yeah, Paragon is not necessary on him. Oh, I can buy an Adept? Let's check that out. Nice. Yeah, Adept is good. You want me to give that to Kieran rather than Joffrey? Yeah, Shine Barrier would be great. And it's cheap. We'll trade that around as we need. I haven't played it in 10 years, so I don't remember. I'm not, like, looking ahead, so I don't know the levels. I remember, like, basically how everything goes, but... Yeah. It has been an extremely long time. So I'm getting... We got some steel things. Oh, silver sword and stuff. Is there... Sure, go ahead, say the reason, say the reason. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. So that's so that Kieran can bring the Adept Scroll to the Krill Mercenaries where he's useful, whereas Joffrey doesn't really have any use in that regard. We're using him as a carrier pigeon. That works for me. Alright. Let me grab a Steel Lance. We'll grab that too. Let me actually trade over Paragon to Kieran then as well. Because it doesn't hurt to have that. Absolutely, absolutely. Maps like this, it was the same where the map where Joffrey and Kieran and the Knights were attacking in part 2. And I'm just like, I don't care about any of these units for the long term of this game. So, actually, let's give that Shine Barrier. Who's going to be in the best position to deploy the Shine Barrier? Because it can block one square. Marcia has good mobility. We'll get that there. Oh, look. Somebody to ban. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I can trade off his better weapons to Kieran near the end of the level. Yeah, I need healing items. Alright, let's get some things from the convoy. What healing items do I have? Alright, and do I want to send any of these? Ah. Don't need that exactly. Alright, Kieran. Let's see about... It doesn't hurt to actually have you have these skills. So we'll give you this. And if you end up doing any fighting, it may help you. And do we have any... Yeah, no, don't need any of that. Any of that. Okay, so we've got Kalo, we've got Marcia. Her ability to fly around might be useful. I don't intend to deploy these guys, but I'll bring Astrid around since she can chip people down. And Kalo for the same reason. Good. Excellent. Alright, let's save and continue. Oh, let's see. Yep, there we go. Elite subscribers, congratulaciones. Alright, let us go on. You guys are gonna have a bad day of it, friends. They're going to kill you. Yeah. Alright, let me take a look and see if there's... Speedwing! We are definitely killing you, sir. Let's see, anything else? I don't have a thief, so I don't really care about most of those weapons. Alright, so the only one I definitely want to kill is this gentleman here. And, of course, that one. There's no buildings to visit. Okay. May as well make use of the Crimean NPCs. And let's not bring those scrubs. They are useless. Oh, a hidden spirit duster behind the boss? Oof. That's true. I could give him a weapon, I guess. I don't even think I have any more weapons, though. Let's see what I have for items in the caravan. I mean, I could give him a weapon off somebody else. Let's see. Convoy. Uh-huh. Not really much. We'll go ahead and give Makalov a couple of swords and some herbs, I guess. Go do something, Makalov. Let's see, Danved uses lances. Let's go ahead and trade. We'll trade a steel lance to him. And we'll trade another steel lance to him. Why not? And do we have double vulneraries? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, Marcia has sword abilities. I'd forgotten that she could do that. There we go. There we are. Alright, let's do a save and see if we need to move. Hey, AK. Let's... Alright. So this guy I want to kill for the Speedwing. Oh, yes. And I will be bringing those guys. Why not? And we'll send Danved up here. And we'll send Kalil up there. And they will climb up and head towards that top. Marcia can help them. And we'll do that. Save and begin. Alright. So I'm actually... Alright. I'm going to use... I want to use the Shine Barrier right there so that they either have to go up or they come down. And that'll let Danved and Kalil climb up here easily and start moving here. And how much dominance can we get into right here? Now that you've promoted, are you actually any good? Good enough. And Soul will be quite useful for him. Hopefully. Alright. Since Makalov has Astrid's Adoration, let's at least make him pay a little bit for it. Do a little work. You can't even... sad. Let's try it. Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to forget. Coming from the Guerrilla Mercenaries, I'm like, these guys might have some strength. But, no. They do not. Yeah, it was like around 10 years ago last time I played through the game. Yeah. I remember the story beats. I just don't remember, like, if you're trying to give, like, map details, I don't remember those. Yep. Up, did I crash the emulator? Nope. That's good. Now, 26 and 16. Yeah. Not a problem. Start climbing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the number of sheer units in this game is insane. And so, like, there's a lot of units that are perfectly good. Oh, I forgot. I get bonus XP for saving these houses, don't I? Ah, damn it. Okay, okay. All right. How strong is this guy? Annoying is what he is, not really strong. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I figured since I'm going to have vulnerable units climbing up and I really want them to get up here, we'll do that. See if I can snipe some units with Marshia. Ah, still not enough. Sad. Sad. Kill is the devil. Oh, you're not wrong. All right, I can extinguish the fires. That's a fair point. Oh, the AI extinguishes as well? I suppose he did technically give that order. So you... I see. Yeah, this is not a bad idea. I can have her come up here, hold the line, and extinguish this fire. See if I can, Oh, you can extinguish from any spot, not just the front door, so... We'll do like so. Now dodge, please. Good. Uh, did I? Sloppy use, sloppy use. Let's try it. Who needs weapon triangle? Weapon triangles for sillies. It's a bit irritating. 3 units attacking one guy. In fact, one of the things that I find funny about Mia, so on the highest difficulty in Radiant Dawn, when there is no weapon triangle, because of the unit composition of that the Grail mercenaries face, which is heavy on, well, it basically doesn't have a lot of axe wielders for a while. Mia, in particular, fares better with no weapon triangle than she does with the weapon triangle existing. Ah, these people burning things all the time. Hey, that's not fair. You just took out my poor little NPC. This one's gonna die too, isn't he? Yep, that's alright. Oh, glorious. I've lost half of my AI. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, one of the games that I was very different that I really loved was the Fire Emblem Echoes: Shadows of Valentia, the remake of Gaiden. Blast, like just a blast. All the different abilities. It plays so differently from your modern Fire Emblems, but it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I really like it. It has a small cast compared to a lot of Fire Emblems, but it's most of the cast members feel pretty well fleshed out. I like them, so. Danger, danger, danger. Okay. Let's see if we can't help out up here. Man. Kalo. Kalo! Why are you so bad? Oh. Man, what? Okay. There's just way too many enemies here that are irritating me. I should be paying more attention to like make sure I keep everyone alive. It's bad of me that I am not concerned. Oh boy. Not really concerned with keeping everyone alive. Let's attract their attention. Okay. So... please crit. Well, or don't. Speaking of games that, oh man, so I don't know if either of you are familiar with the game Infinite Space. I believe it's for 3DS. Yeah, pretty sure it's for 3DS. And if you play the game just as it is created to be played, I would definitely say it's mediocre at best. Not a very good game. But that's because it takes copious amounts of grinding, and there's lots of times where the trigger to make the story go on is really obscure, and maybe you may never find it after playing for hours and hours looking for it. So, like, it's terrible, or at best mediocre, if you just play it as it's intended to be played. But if you play that game with a walkthrough, it's just a bare bones walkthrough that tells you where you need to go to trigger the next event. And you play it in an emulator, which I owned the game and then I got it for an emulator because I wanted to use save state, load state stuff. So when I played it for an emulator, I hacked the money so that I could just buy the upgrades. I could make my fleet of spaceships pretty much however I wanted them to be, like as soon as I could. It became one of my favorite games, right? Because the combat was still enjoyable, even with the good ships, and without any grind and without any confusion about where to go to continue the story I enjoyed a lot. It was, sci-fi insanity and fun. But it was one of those games that I had such fun with, I almost forgot how bad it would be without all of that. Alright. Let's see if I can't hurt these guys badly. Really? Really? We're one damage shy of... irritating. Yeah, the weapons... I have a character... I forget which character is. He's got the gray hair. He's a mercenary type originally, I think. That's not what I have him as now. But he constantly has what looks to be... The game says he has a 31% chance to crit, which in Fire Emblem is pretty high, right? But for whatever reason, I can't remember exactly, but for whatever reason, he basically has a 100% chance to crit. He crits almost every single time, every single attack. It's really hilarious. Alright, let's step up here and kind of block these guys off a bit. Alright, this is a mess. I'm going to move up here and weaken these guys a little. Okay. Yeah. I knew I crit more in that game, but I didn't remember why I was critting more. But it was like, I was just stunned because, I mean, in this game, in most Fire Emblem games, if you have a 30% chance to crit and you double people, I expect you have a pretty decent chance to crit on one of those attacks. But, man, in that game, it was just like crits everywhere all the time. Alright. I'm gonna step back out of the range of the archer. I know it's a risk. If I lose houses, I lose houses. It is what it is. Maybe that guy has a longbow. I should have checked that, perhaps. Nice. Finished him off. Excellent job. Steal that XP. mean, this is the only series where I get nervous when my enemy has a 2% chance to crit, right? In most games, if I see like the enemy has a 2% chance to crit, I'm just assumed they will not crit. That's because that's just not going to happen. But I've seen too many times where 2 or 4% chance to crit and they crit. And I'm like, okay. Stupid bow person. Stop it. Ouch. Ouch. Leave poor Danbet alone. All right. Well. About that, I'm very sorry. I'm concerned about all the trouble we're about to get into. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Kill, please. I should pay attention to the level I'm playing rather than think about all these other games. But, you know, why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's really saddening. You have way too many hit points. Take care, AK. That's irritating. Adept procced. Glorious. Glorious, sir. Alright, Makalov. Ravamak. I hope he doesn't die. But I'm not heartbroken if he does. Alright, that is excellent. This guy irritates me. Why does Silver Great Lance really have that much of a hit gap? It does. Alright, let's kill this guy. Yeah. I did not realize just how bad. It's been forever since I've actually had one on a character. Okay. Let's see if we can't deal with... How much damage can you do to this person? Reliably. 9. Okay. So thunder will be sufficient. Yeah, one of the things that I always found hilarious about, like, Kieran coming with Gamble is I'm like, you have axes. They're the least accurate weapons. Why doesn't Gamble come on somebody who uses swords, the most accurate? Like, why? Why? I am confused. Alright, we are going to use... And probably a house is going to burn down in that time. It is what it is. Excellent. Very well. Man, the Royal Knights are so bad. So bad. Joffrey. Don't do this to me, bro. Please dodge that. And get a soul proc, please. Soul. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. That is frustrating. It's going to be a bit of a chip to deal with this, but... It's going to take all three of them attacking to kill this archer. That is utterly shameful. Just so bad. I'm confident that general isn't moving, which is the only reason why... Just terrible. Okay. Let's step over here and probably keep them from coming up. Wait right there. Yeah, they're just so bad. So bad. And you're like, no! Why so bad? Yeah, I mean, I would say on a 0% growth playthrough, having not done one myself, the feeling I have is that you're really doing everything you can to maximize the characters that come in with good bases, and then everything else is just a lot of strategy and trying to, like, yeah, I don't even, that's just crazy. Crazy. I can see the logic in that. Huh. It's irritating. I think I'm just gonna have Kieran kill these guys. Or they'll go back. Alright. That's a misread on my part. Ah! Stop burning the houses! Yeah, if it's not burnt out, I need to clear it this turn, and I intend to. I'm hoping to get to it. Just, it's shocked me a bit how weak. How weak the 3 that I sent up there are. Even together, I'm just like, really? Yeah, Makalov has been doing work for me. Fantastic. So actually, I'm going to have you come up and extinguish this. Thanks. Can't believe that's your best. How terrible are you? Alright, what's your actual attack? 28? Okay, so 13 is the most you'll do to Donved there. But I am a little nervous about... Let's see if we can't extinguish this. I would like her to crit someday. She's pretty much just been using a killer bow, and... glorious. Alright, let's, deal with these folks. Yeah. It's like, yeah, she's only had like a 27% crit chance, but she's fired... Oh, that'll give them the rest of the set points anyway. She's fired so many times, like 5-6 shots, no crits. I'm like, okay. I did use the steel bow once. I did. Let's see, is this guy gonna come out to me? If he does, he'll attack at range, and I'm not using a ranged weapon right now, so I guess that's fine. I just want to lure some buddies out here. Let me get him attacking. You'll double attack him? Oh yeah, you already did that once. He might... He's very likely to kill you before you kill him. Alright, I'm gonna have Makalov stand back over here. I don't think she can even hurt this guy. Well, she can. Just really not much. Eh. How far can this guy go? Oh. If he moves, that's a problem. Alright, we'll wait right there. Retreat! Good job. Ah, more enemies there. That's probably a bad choice by you, sir. Ow! What's up with these enemies and their crits? It's the second one of my guys that just got crit by the enemy. Ah well. I am not concerned by this. I think I will destroy them all the same. Fair enough. Better that they crit my poor little minions. I think I'm gonna have Kieran go down there and deal with those punks. Well, actually, I need to have him up so I can trade stuff to him. And even if they start the houses on fire, they won't burn out before I finish this level, so not the biggest deal, I guess. Yeah, Astrid definitely does need to run. Oh my, more enemies coming there. We'll attack first, then move. All hail Kanto. Crit, please. Nope. I'm nervous about the movement range of these gentlemen here, so I won't go quite the full distance. Oh, I see. So it doesn't really matter as long as it's not Joffrey. I could check. Somebody could do 9 damage, right? No, I stand corrected. Yeah, I'll just have Kaelil deal with him next time. I'm not too concerned. Ah! Stop burning houses! All right. Alright, alright, alright. Only one house is currently on fire. Let's see, how strong is the boss here? He's no real threat, but he'll take a little bit for, but I don't need a better weapon. So we will do some trades. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's go ahead and take the Great Lance and that. And I think that's all we need from him. And we'll use the hand axe to chop down somebody here. It's kind of sad that I can't kill either of them, but... Oh, never mind. Adept doing work. I mean, Adept is a skill that just, it often does good work for me. In Radiant Dawn, at least, it's shocking how nice it is. I don't much like those guys coming through there. Let's block them. Can I buy a crit, please? Nope. Oh. All right, let's get up here. Can you kill him? You cannot. That's all right. Wait, how dangerous are you, sir? Not dangerous enough that I need to care. No, you're totally right. That relationship, I'd forgotten about it. Like, it's one of those little side things that I had totally forgotten about coming back into the game. Because in the first game, Gatry was all into Astrid, and admittedly, she didn't seem to be one way or the other about Gatry, but yeah, I was just stunned when I remembered came back here and saw how she's absolutely moon-eyed, star-eyed over Makalov, and you're like, what? How? Well, that's irritating. I was gonna have... That's irritating. This won't kill, unless that 1% goes off, or soul. But I do have somebody with a short spear who can remedy that problem. We'll wait right there. I see. Since we just talked about these lovebirds. Let's see what we can do. I'm really just like, I'm hoping there will be a killer bow proc here someday. I'm not expecting one, don't get me wrong. I'm just hoping. Let's trade Meteor off to Danved. All right. We should be able to end this pretty quick now. Maybe. Depends on how long it takes us to kill the boss. Gonna try to get that spirit dust with Marcia here in a moment. Oh boy. Oh. Yes! I forgot that was on fire. They totally didn't let that burn longer than it needed to. Da-da-da-da. What are you talking about? I didn't see that. Astrid, do you have some hidden passive ability that prevents you from crit, like proccing crits? Is that the case? Hey, Khalil, can you survive hitting this guy? No. Well, maybe. The answer is maybe. Yeah, that's true. Let's, it's kind of irritating that... Alright, there we go. That's the shorter distance. She has to end her turn there, doesn't she? In order to pick the item up. How does she fare? Well, he can't kill her. And, well, he could crit her. Yeah. I was just checking the attack to see what gave me the best chance, and it's definitely not that. Steal and wait. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, so we've got a little bit of a problem here. Let me take a look. How dangerous are these guys? 29s with 19s. Okay, so 14 damage, not double attacking. Okay. But we need to make sure Khalil doesn't get killed by them. Yeah. I'm just sitting here wondering if it's a better idea to block this and, like, for him to... Because if they can't reach... If their choice is to attack Kieran, Danved, or Joffrey, that's fine. I think that's what I'm going to do. Prevent any more from coming up. Okay, I just need to make sure they can't reach Khalil. Yeah. And Soul can't proc from ranged attacks. So I do want to chip him down a little further. Good. Now, next turn I can kill him for sure, assuming I don't die because of idiocy. Let's stay out there. Is that the second level Makalov has gotten in this map? I think so. That's actually pretty good for him. He crits with 3%. Yep. Welcome to Fire Emblem, everyone. Please fasten your safety belts. Alright, dodge, would you, Marcia? Nice, nice. Excellent. Yeah, that's a good thing. Actually, she could probably kill either this guy or this guy with the steel bow. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not too worried about it. If I'm gonna have Marcia end her turn right there. If she ends her turn there without moving, does that have a chance of getting it again, or is there something that prevents that? Okay, so I'll just end her turn right there. Didn't go. I'm surprised those guys haven't come up to light a house on fire yet. Oh, you think the enemy can only light a house on fire one time? Huh. And it's true that all of the houses have been lit on fire and then extinguished, so... Hey, I mean, I'll take that. Well, I think I've already passed the optimal turn for the best bonus XP, so I'm not in too much of a rush now. I'm gonna go ahead and farm just a little bit further for the... Just a little bit further for the item. You're right, that would be wise. Because he does have a chance of critting, even though his hit chance is only like 40, he has like a 8% crit chance or something. Which is a bit frightening. For a character I look down on so much, Makalov really has been doing very well for us. Ouch, 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 ouch. Astrid, kill, please. Not bad. Alright. Let me use a battle save. We are going to end our turn right there. Nope. Nothing. Could have used an item. Could have used an item. There we go. Let's go ahead and use a vulnerary. In order to prevent the counterattack, or prevent him attacking her, maybe, we'll see how the AI likes to play, we'll set it there. Since there's no way for Joffrey to counterattack, you may prefer attacking Joffrey. Yes, indeed. See, that's the thing. I am so thankful at certain times when I'm playing Fire Emblem that I'm not facing an actual intelligence, I'm just facing an AI. Because there are times where you're like, dude, you don't have any chance to kill him. And you could, if you had hit Marcia, kill Marcia. But are you going to do that? You know, no, you're not. Not going to do that. Alright, Kieran, step back. It's Astrid's moment to shine. Yes, that's true. The chance exists. It's just not much of a chance. But that's why the battle save is there. So that if it indeed occurs, yeah. How rude. I'm gonna run out of herbs on poor Makalov. Here we go. Let's see. Yep, 2% chance. And that would be... Yeah, so it's funny. I wonder if I had a vulnerary and used it and took me up to 43 hit points, then he wouldn't be able to one-hit KO Joffrey. So would he then have gone for Marcia instead because he could kill her if he hit her? I love how they're just lining up now for Astrid to get kills. We're just waiting for them to run out of arrows at this point. Nothing. That's irritating. Irritating. We're going to be the worst, and we are going to use another vulnerary and see what happens. Yeah. There are definitely some Fire Emblem games where you know exactly what the AI is going to do, and if you don't play that really, really meticulously, you're just basically screwed. Nice, he hit him. Which one is 12? Ah, okay. Yeah, the one you were saying was your favorite. Sigh. We're gonna give it one more round. If nothing, then we just finish it without that. Because I'm not concerned. And because, I mean, there's no more XP chunks for Astrid to get, so can't linger after that. Ow. He's hitting a lot for someone with such a low chance to hit, I have to say. Nope. No luck. Alright. Here it comes. Final chance. Will we get a crit? That will be a no. No crits. Alright. Goodbye. Oh, and he does soul on it anyway, just for the kicks. All right. Yeah, they're not going to be willing. I'm just telling you. They're not going to be willing. At all. Suzerain? Fuck you. Oh boy. Here we go. Who am I playing as this time?
After Alencia's meeting with Valtome, the Crimean royal knights returned to the capital of Melior, leaving the border villages between Crimea and Gallia completely undefended. The Benyan Central Army crosses the border once more, but Crimea makes no move to march against it. Valtome sees this inaction as a sign of Crimea's capitulation to Benyan's demands. The Benyan forces occupy the Crimean castles and forts on the border with Gallia and prepare to launch their attack. The Laguz alliance finally makes its way back to Gallia, but word of Benyan's approach allows them no time for rest. The news that Gallia's ally Crimea has allowed Benyan to travel through its lands comes as a great blow to the Laguz alliance.
I tell ya. All the herons in one place. Yeah, Screamer is a fool. Brash and young. Strong, but, you know. All right, let's see what we got here. Gifka, what do you have to say, friend? Yeah, because since he doesn't have form shift, so he's not a royal, but yeah, he's comparable in stats. Well, comparable-ish. Yeah. Because, I mean, with form shift, they're just too strong. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Didn't we already give him a Satori sign? Eh, well, whatever. Yeah, yeah. Gifka and Kangas are just the same character. Kangas just looks better, that's all. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, yeah. Let's, see. We are going to give you... Crossing fingers. Yes. That's what we wanted. There we go. 5 stats capped, ready for his eventual promotion. Just that resistance makes me sad. Yeah, my Ike transfer, I transferred Ike capped in every single stat except for magic. I capped his luck. I capped everything. And the luck cap in Path of Radiance is 40, so... yeah. 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 I need to do some Soren things. Yeah, the his luck cap, everybody's luck cap in Path of Radiance is 40, and I capped his luck. I used 2 luck items, the 2 luck items you get on him, and I was doing save state, load state to try to make sure I got good level ups, and so yeah, I capped everything. Everything except for magic on Ike was capped. And I didn't use all that many stat up items, just a couple. Mostly the luck ones. But, so the Ike that came in here was, yeah, set up. I didn't have to fiddle with anything this time. All right, let's see if I have got that crown. I think I do. Soren, buddy. Let's take a crown. Wait, what? How do I not have a crown? Does somebody carrying it? Got Satori signs sitting around. I was sure I had a crown. Did I sell a crown? Surely I didn't do that. Okay. Let me look up where I get all the crowns real quick, because that's just so weird. It's so strange. So the Master Crown. Where are you at? I should have gotten... Okay. There was one in a tent in 3-3. I guess I missed it, is what happened. Yeah. Yeah, so I missed the one in 3-3. Not sure how I did that. But, oh well. Yeah, next time. Okay, so Soren is ready there. Is there a reason I shouldn't use that Satori sign? Let's give away some things. Oh, okay. Then I can't use it on Rolf anyway, because he's never getting level 30. There's that. If I got Janaf 1 level, he could use it. Janaf is good, but... Now let's see, do I have... What do I have for items? Basically nothing. Makes me sad. Yeah, that's probably wise. Shinon's not far from promotion. Is there any situation where it's valuable to use statue fragments? I just don't... I rarely see any... Like, it just increases your build. I don't... I would like to get strength, Shinon. There we go. Still not capped, but why not? Yeah, yeah. Alright, Shinon. Get promoted. You're a member of the Grail Mercenaries, after all. So. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. The emulator dying. Okay. All right, let me think here. Yeah, everybody is pretty much ready. Except for you. You are way too far away. Okay. Were there any skills I picked up that I... Nope. And no one new with skills for me to steal. Or at least ones I care to steal. Alright. Let's forge a delicious little hand axe. Do I have... I forgot I had Mordecai here. Oh, huh. I wouldn't have enough money to forge that. I need to go sell that. Fragment of statues. Yeah, I have 3 Satori signs. You don't use Shara icons to actually increase your luck? Let's use a coin. What do we get? What do we get? That's just a might increase, right? No, a little extra might. Obviously, have to name it the Golden Axe. Who should I give that to? feel like Titania. Let's give it to Titania. Alright, let's... I should sell... I can sell Howl. You're right about that one. I don't intend to actually use that on anyone. And is there ever a point in using Corrosion? I don't think so. Where are we at with... No. Skills. There's literally nothing I can assign to him? Sad. Alright, checking everybody has items. She's got plenty of weaponry. Gatry, because he doesn't double, has adequate weaponry. Oh my. She's fine. Not a problem. He's running a little low. But should be sufficient. Alright. Oh, wind edges. That's a good point. The things I never buy. Let's buy one and give it to Mia. I'm not intending to have Ike fight anymore, so I don't need it for him. Alright. Any chance of increasing support? Yes. Strength and support. There we are. Look at that gloriousness. Are they the best supports ever? No. Not even close. This one is quite good. Hand axe for Har? That's probably good. A good idea. Because his is about to break. Yeah. Alright. Let us begin. Smash some fools down. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see how that would be great. Extra attack and 30 avoidance. Nice. Uh-huh. So wait, there's scrubs here trying to steal my experience points? All right, let's see. Definitely units I don't intend to use here. All right. I mean, Janaf is good to have around no matter what. But I mean, I haven't really used Oscar, so he is unequipped and has. He's a long way from great. But I can definitely bring in Janaf. May as well bring in Janaf and Ulki both for actual rescue purposes, really. Even if nothing else. That's... Oh yeah. Yeah, Janaf and Ulki are amazing. Like... I'm... The reason I'm not using them has nothing to do with how good they are. It's simply... You know, not really wanting to separate the XP out that way, that's all. Alright. Let's do a quick check. So we're here to rout the entire enemy army. That's not a problem. Alright, let's see if there's anything useful for stealing. Somebody has a killing edge, but they're not very dangerous. Oh, paladin. Psst. Hammer. Okay. Stealable men's. Oof. Nice. Lots of stealable men's. A stealable psychic. Where are you? Good. Huh. Yeah, that's true. Even with Wildheart, his stats would be good enough that mostly it wouldn't matter too much. Let's see. Alright. So there's some stealable men's and stealable psychics. I'm guessing the men's are, yep, right down in here. She has laid down her weapon, but still will not be in danger from the non-archers anyway. Fun. Yeah. Let's save a minute. Think about that. Yeah, let's quickly return to base. Because if I am going to bring him on the field, it's not a real harm in doing Wildheart with him. Alright, now let's see. So my general plan of attack... I'm going to use my mobile units to... so I'm going to send up Har and Titania to control the middle and just advance that way. Nephany and Heather. Oh, you're looking at... Yeah. Key point. Using the wrong one. Skills. There we are. Details, man. All right, repositioning. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're looking for. Good. All right, so gonna send Shinan and Gatry, Nefany and Heather down this bottom line. Ike, Mia, Titania, Har going up this way to the center. Janaf and Ulki. These guys will be floaters. Floaters. I don't have any physic. Literally none. That's why I'm looking forward to stealing one of this map. So, what I am going to do is... Rayson is going to stick with the Mist group maybe and help her be more mobile, do more healing. We'll see. Rayson will do Rayson things. Yep, that's why we're going to steal them all. We're going to steal the men's up in here and then send it on up and steal there, so... Alright. Let's go. We'll go easy on them first. Give them a handicap of using a steel sword. Alright, we're moving up here with Ike. Whoops. Mia is great. Glorious. Oh right, as a True Blade, her crit went up. I forgot that her passive crit increased. Yes, 20 critical. Yas, please. Do you have a ranged attack, friend? You do not. You do have a longbow, right? Yeah, you do. Let's converse first. Oh wait, his base range increases as a marksman? Man, it's been so long since I've had these third-tier classes, I don't even remember how they function. Let's obliterate them. You are going to die. Oh, Deadeye? Well, then there's no point to have those terrible low accuracy longbows on him. So let's see, how does Deadeye work? 3 times damage and puts the enemy to sleep. Okay. I don't have a problem with that. let's get ourselves a little bit of weapon skill. Ooh, that is nice. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 84 points of damage. All right, all right. Half shift time. So let's see what his stats are. 27 speed. Yep, quite nice. Yeah. His stats are basically a little low on the defense, but otherwise comparable to a little weaker than my average Grail Mercenary. I see. So, yeah, he's got 30 extra capacity remaining, whereas Nephany, her Impale is a 30, yeah. Which, I mean, you can still do some good things with a 10 and a 15, but it is not the same as being able to throw on 215. Definitely not the same. Soul is quite great in this game. It's better in this game than it was in the better by far than it was in Path of Radiance. Yeah, it was still good there, but, yeah. Hey, leave Valencia alone. That's true. That's true. Being able to proc it at ranged is quite nice. Somebody just suicided into Gatry. I mean, they didn't die, but there was no point in them attacking him. Oh, look, it's another one. Well, almost all the skills, like the skills that got the real big nerfs coming over were like Vantage and Wrath. Wrath, not as bad as Vantage. I mean, Vantage went from being always active to proc chance, which, that sucks. And Wrath before was 50% health, and now it's 30%, which is much more risky. Oh, were they? What was different in the Japanese Radiant Dawn with those two skills? %. And a chance to increase crit? Wow, that's like what they did to Vantage, but 4 times worse. That's terrible. You may as well not even have that skill. Like, that's bad. I mean, if it was a skill that took up no capacity, then I guess maybe, but even then, that's pretty dubious. Ugh, yeah, that's terrible. That is terrible. I wish I could tell those enemies to chill. Just let my Grail mercenaries handle it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright. Alright, time for fun. 0% chance to hit. Astra. Sheesh. I'm glad I finished them in the first blow instead of using all the durability of Kalidbolg, but you know. Yeah, I just had to mock Edward a little bit. Oh, so that makes it very clear they put them in to make Ed, Leonardo, and those people halfway decent. All right, let's kill some more. Oh, wow. Level 1 rather... How did you even clear the first few chapters? I mean, I guess with... I don't know. I mean, it really would have just had to been with... yeah, it's just Micaiah, like, chipping them away, huh? Well, and Leo, I guess. Goodbye, sir. Well, you're gonna survive, but then you're gonna get shot again. I'm a little nervous about Poleaxe, Wormslayer, Short Spear, and Steel Bow. But only one can attack. I think we'll be all right. Yeah, yeah. I would love to say that surprises me, but it doesn't. We're gonna move down in. Oh, she doesn't double you? What's her speed? 27. I am impressed. You do not get doubled by her. Well, that's okay. I mean, they are fast. Put armor on his wyvern. Ah, it's still hit Alencia? That's just not nice. Oh, these fools. 20% chance to hit for no damage. Well, that would actually be useful there. Oh, I didn't know that. In 0%, that would be something to pay attention to. Oh yes, come. Kill yourself on the might that is Har. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Goodbye. Yeah, if you don't come under heavy fire and lose your gauge in a single round. Not the best level up, but stronger, faster. That's good. You can now double the Swordmasters. Oh, these suicidal fools. If this one lands, this could do a little bit of damage. Yeah. It's such a buff to Wyvern Riders in Radiant Dawn that arrows are not dangerous to them. I mean, they're vulnerable to lightning magic and have generally low resistance, but it's just such a less of a concern to me. Yes. It's just a game that hated Pegasus Knights. That's all. It hated Pegasus Knights, and it was like, you know those Wyvern Riders? They were already less afraid of bows than Pegasus Knights, but let's just make them not afraid of bows. Yeah. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame that there isn't a Pegasus Knight you can really kind of like have in your main party most of the way through in this one, but Sigrun and Tanith are both solid from my memory. So, oh, look at these people trying to sneak in. How cute. Let's deal with that, shall we? Ah, yeah, yeah. Goodbye. Yep. Oh, Mia. I love you, Mia. Kill them all. Alright. Pretty sure we could just have her do the dirty work back here. Yeah. Well, when you come in, right? When you get to the Grail Mercenaries in Part 3, even without transfers, she's at 28 speed, meaning she's the only one who will double everyone, right off the bat. And then if you gave her transfers, she'll be at speed cap right away. Like, she will instantly be at 30 speed, and you know you'll deal with some of her growths. Like strength will be up there. I mean, my Mia came in with strength, skill, speed, defense, all buffs to those, right? And so that meant that she had a little bit more survivability. She took enemies down a little faster, was a little more accurate. But even without that stuff, I mean, she's great. She's great. As long as you can make sure she's not attacking into something that she doesn't really hurt. Just wins. Yeah, absolutely. Like, for her to last that long, like through all of the point up to the tower, and be useful all that way, yeah, on 0%. That's definitely something to be lauded. Because, I mean, I'd imagine doing a 0% growth run that for most of your units, like, you're replacing earlier units. You just never want to not proc Impale. I'm not complaining. I mean, I'd imagine you're replacing the units as they come in are kind of taking the place of your earlier units. Since nothing's getting stronger, the units you get later are seeing a lot more use than they would in a normal playthrough. Yeah, I mean, Radiant Dawn definitely would be different than most Fire Emblem games, because you're switching parties all the time, and yeah. Can we hurt this person? We can. It's a kill. Oh, yeah, because what is it? Volug, his strike rank, his weapon skill increases the damage of his claws, of his teeth or whatever, significantly. So, just using him is great. He stole Volug's wild heart. Volug's so sad. That was a gift from Queen Nyla. How could you? Uh-huh. Is that what you tell all the poor creatures you steal from? Oh, it's... full... Yeah, that's true. That would be true enough. I think there might be a, there might be those that are upset by that statement. Let's see how we are resistance-wise. Could be bad. Could be bad. I'm gonna make him a target over here. He's got enough hit points, he'll probably be fine anyway. Even with them doubling him. I may just do that. Oh man, 0% runs. That's just terrifying thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely think of some maps where 0% doesn't matter at all. I mean, it wouldn't change much. But there are definitely others where it's just like, what are you even doing? Oh wow, this guy has surprising levels of hit. I'm shocked. With all that Daunt and Evasion bonus support. There goes Kieran with more Adept procs. More of you guys? You're irritating me, friend. Alright, so we've got a light, we've got mend. Steal. Excellent. Time to kill. Now when she needs it, she probably won't proc. Yep, that's what I thought. That's to be expected. Most of the time when she's proccing, utter overkill. But I mean, that's like I feel like 80% of the crits that I get in a Fire Emblem game are unnecessary crits. Don't really do anything for me. Was going to kill them anyway. Alright, here we go. I don't think you can hurt him. Not nearly enough, no. Alright, let's finish him off. There we are. Victory. Really wasn't my plan, but it'll be fine. Alright, level up. Let's see what we get. Crossing fingers for good result. Crossing toes. Nephany! You hurt my soul! A +1 magic level up? You hurt my soul, Nephany. Oh. Alright, good. Excellent. Oh, there's a 4% crit, friends. And here's a level up as a reward for the crit. Okay. Not the best, but definitely not the worst level up either. Much better than Nephany's recent outing. Can you even hit me, and will you do damage? You might hit me, and you could scratch. Why are you attacking him? Why are you doing that? Well, that is disappointing. I should have unequipped his weapon. What a waste. A waste, sir. 4 people suiciding into Etard. You should have suicided into Mia. Excellent. Strange. You're not attacking that Priestafont? I do not understand your AI, sir. All right, very well, very well. We'll see about stealing that there in a moment. You are full. Okay. Steal, mend. Excellent. So, all right. There goes another Deadeye. Glorious. Okay. All right. Prox, Plox. Let's unequip Etard. All right. All right. Should get a lot of people attacking now. My thief doesn't get up there soon, there will be nothing left to steal. We must reach the physic immediately. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. Probably gonna finish up soon. I'm getting into... I'm excited, but I do have work and other things I should do. And... Oh. Damn. It's been like 7 hours since I had food now. I am feeling hungry. Alright, let's see. I need to reach you. See how many shoves we can do. Shoves. Shoves. Just shoving heron princes. Nothing to see here, guys. Alright. Can you not shift yet? Man, Racing, you're slow. Useless and slow. Did I mention useless? I think I mentioned useless. Alright. So we've got a bit of killing to do. Okay, excellent. Excellent. All is as planned. Well, hello there, General. Let's kill you, shall we? Good, good. Those three should use up the forces of the enemy. Still away, Rengor? I suppose that's a silly question. All right. So step number 1, steal physic. Ah! They have physic equipped! Ah! No! No! There's no way I'm getting it. Ah. Stole a couple of men's, I guess. I mean, I could. And if I leave a few people here for them to fight, they won't kill. Maybe. It's worth it for a chance at even a 13 use physic would be nice. I'll leave these as the only enemies, so they'll stay over there, except for him. So let's kill these other two real quick. Well, first, step up. Yeah, we'll get racing out of range. Yeah, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. Let's move over here. Now, I'm going to attempt to create a nice little net here to where he's got lots of delicious targets to attack and hopefully none that he chooses to heal. Let's take a gander at his attack range. See if I can shove. Yep. And that means the archers also can't reach unless they can get over there, which they can somewhat. Alright, we'll just end that. Good. They're attacking. Flawless. We will steal that physics staff after all. But yes, in a moment after we have saved the queen, it will be time to get food. I think I'll make some fried rice with maybe scramble up some eggs and put some bacon in. You know, very, very total normal rice dish. Yep, that's what I think we'll do. Emulator scaring me a few times here. Alright, now go after that Draco Knight Plox. Or just stay near the queen, that's all fine too. Alright, let's steal. Steal the physic. Glorious. Glorious. Yes, Heather, that's the level up I was looking for. Alright, let's give a little bit of shove to Racing. Yeah, she does definitely want to use that psychic. That's why she's got the magic going on there. That makes total sense. Alright. So now... Can we? Ike, give me another shove. Mia. It will be time. All right, Mia. Kill him. Ah! Underestimated. Kill anyway. Do it! If you proc anything, you win. Yep. Oh man. The image in that in my mind, I just saw her cut the wyvern in half. Wyvern rider and all, just like cleft down the middle. Glorious. Alright, let's finish this with the sword, as is appropriate. What kind of knight doesn't use a sword? But yeah, she's just... I'm training Titania to use Ragnall. That's what's happening. See? Perfect. All right. Oh, Valtame. Take care, Rengar. Like I say, I'm ending once I come to the save spot. Be streaming again another day. It was fun talking to you. Have a good time. Oh boy. Yes. All right. Well, it has been a marvelous stream, and I will see you all next time. When that is, I am not sure, but until
Apostle
then,
Soniki arrives without
take
warning
care.
at the